Oh, hello, Nixon. Hello. I'm just grabbing some more stuff to get it ready. So why get ready before stream when you can get ready live? It's always fun. I think it should be working. Over stuff? Let me do that. Let's try that. Now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Stuff is on. Stuff is on. Let me just check if this makes the right sound. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that I could hear those. Just making sure. It's apparently at the end of the last special stream that Streamlabs just decided to not notify me when people followed, so I didn't notice that I had some new followers. It looks like that. You didn't hear it? I think it's because it's a test. It's still a test. If I switched to game mode and then played it, then I think you would hear it. Because then you hear everything that comes out of my speakers. I just need to make sure that I hear it. I don't know. I've done some weird audio settings. So right now you only hear the mic, which is why you can't hear it, probably. Maybe? It'll be fine. Oh. Right now you should be able to hear the game, but I can hear it now. I'm gonna go to the settings and just lower the volume. Oh god. Try something like this. Alright, we're gonna need to lower that a little bit more. Subtitles on. Click to advance dialogue on. Music. Slightly higher music, I think. I'm getting this all ready. Valky, welcome, Valky. Welcome. Still just getting ready. Eat some water. I can do that. It's like the treat that gives back. Water. Oh. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean? Valky's on time just as much as you are. Probably. Perhaps. Alright, now it's the moment of truth. Can this game find... Will it pick up looking for game to catcher? Excuse me? Maybe the real game was the friends we made along the way? Let's try that. Come on. Find the game, please. It's gonna make it a little bit difficult to stream if you can't find the game. Let's try this then. Hide this. No one panic, it's just a little void. Just look into my eyes. Everything will be okay. This is for add source, window. Okay, never mind. Cancel. Oh god, hang on. Don't panic. I still can't see you yet. Hang on. Game capture. Add source. New source. Game 2. Add. Mode. Capture specific window. Hob. Match title exactly. Capture cursor, yes. Ow. Close, I think. Let's try this. Oh, you know what? I've probably hid it behind stuff. Hang on. Try this. Does this work? Interesting. It's a little scuff. Hang on. I'm hidden? Now I'm gone? You can't even see me? Oh no, wait, you can steal me. Oh, the mobile notifications. They're mean. Skill issue. No skill issues here. We're all very talented, I think. What are we seeing? Other game. Oh, I moved the wrong box. I think. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh god, hang on. Let's make sure I don't break nothing. Hang on. 7. Why am I in the void? Alert box. Game. No, that's the other one. That one doesn't work. Hang on. I can do it. You just gotta believe. I can do it. Hang on. Widgets. Game. Just display capture? No, I don't want that. Game capture. Add source. New source. Oh. Capture specific window. Capture odds. Why can you not find it? Do I need to end the game and then open it back up, maybe? Huh. Let's try that. Let's go with that option. Let's quit. Open up file, desktop. See, I don't think it's readjusted the sound. He's still not grabbing it. Grab the window. This is not ideal. What about now? Or this one? Display. Window? Oh, wait, hang on. I guess maybe if I make it windowed, and then... It's not scuff. It's not scuff. I can do it. Garfield Scary Scavenger. That sounds incredibly cursed. Sounds very cursed. How do I do this? Okay. Source. Now I think I could do captured window now. If I have it in windowed mode, then it should register as a window. Add source. New source. Add. Window. Hob. Oh my god, it shows a picture. Hang on, I think this is it. Oh my god, okay. Now just slide it down. And just something like this. Let me zoom. Enhance. It snaps. I think. I think that's correct. I can't tell whether it's snapped on, but that looks good enough. How do the borders look? Is there like a gap at the end? I suppose I can use the character to do that. Or I should move out of the way. It looks fine. Corners look fine. Okay. Now what? Now let me just now that it's working, let's just see what happens if I do this. Okay, so I have to readjust it, but it is working. Alt tab. Oh wait, no, wait, or is it automatically adjusted? No, it isn't. No, it is very much up in the corner. Where is it? I don't want to grab tits. I want to grab window capture. I think that's right. That's close enough. It'll be fine. Right? Looks good. Orange. Fringe the double bells. I mean, I try to make it snap, but it doesn't like to snap. But it looks good. Okay. Oh. Stream is starting. It's just been 20 minutes. It's fine. Okay. Let's kill the other music then. So like that. Let's try this. Mint X avoid content. Mint avoid is nice. Sound? Oh, okay, oh my god. It came back. In game. Alright. We're gonna see. Coughing? This is okay, so what is this? I don't really know what this is. It's a point and click game. It's got weird close up pixelated moving. The mouse. Let me get like a real mouse pad. And by real mouse pad, I mean I think this. Sure, it's right. Yeah. Oh my god, he's coughing. Relax. Get a cough drop. I'm walking. Oh, stop! Oh, mouse pad. I don't think that's the one. Although.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Oh, that needs to be a little lower. Can I change that? Can I change that here?
Welcome back
Nope.
to Ticehurst House.
I cannot change this yet.
It's been quite some time.
Old butler? If I know anything about butlers, it's that they do the crimes.
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see.
Access to the settings is DLC.
A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
This man's getting struck by lightning.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
I am silent protagonist.
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your
way?
breath out here.
Maybe. Little text bleeding never hurt anybody. And now we're somewhere else.
Dearest Mother,
Oh god, the volume, please. Can I, if I press escape?
I
will
hope this
Nope.
letter will reach you.
I can't change it until I can move. It's just a little lab. Also, it's in like Victorian times.
I have
It's a
spent these
Victorian
past years
point and
in
click.
torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories.
All right.
What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Oh no, I'm covering the text to speech, or the subtitles. That's fine. That's what the words are for. That's what the sound is for. Sheep.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night.
Ticehurst.
As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
It's always
No
raining.
station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
I exist. Escape menu? Wait, hang on. I shouldn't press that yet. Hang on. Yeah. Access the inventory and menu. Move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. To deselect it. Double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. Good to know. Quick save, quick load. Thank you. Or did I just... Although that seems fine. Everything else seemed fine. The volume, or the speech was just a little too loud. Okay. Examine. Letter. No? Examine. It said to examine. But right click? Right click to examine. Okay. Barrows. I understand them correctly, you are writing a book on them? Sure, alright. I'm a writer. This rectangular form is certainly tall enough to stand up in. What is a barrow? I guess it's like a grave place, I think. Local legend. Response to plow and furrow in. Okay, this is, and then we said yes, and then this is like letter 2, I guess. 8 o'clock in the evening. 14th of the month. At the inn. Alright. Normal inn. I need to decide. Hobbs Barrow.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
It's like a little bit more.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Madam?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile.
Half a mile? Maybe that's not too far.
You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
She's got secrets to hide. A little bit more. Where to get it right?
I have nothing else to offer.
Alright. So follow the
Hello?
wall? Yeah, but is there anything in this building? No?
Hello?
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Yeah, we'll tell her the truth. Yeah, we're here to dig up some burrows.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Barrow? Not burrow, Barrow. There's definitely an A in there.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
It sounds like something a grave robber would say.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
That was odd.
So we followed the wall. Yeah, I don't really know how long this is either, but I'm gonna find out. I guess we continue till Market Square was the idea.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
18 hours for any percent. See, now, Nixon, you say a lot of things. Booth.
I don't wish to disturb.
How do I know? How do I know? Last time you just say answers. Sir? Hello, sir?
Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Normal man? Oh, drunk man.
Oh, there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
What do you mean, take me there? We're literally here.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Please,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
What? Sorry. What a... It's just that it... I don't like the close-up. It's a word I was trying to find. Hot.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour.
With a big old smooch? Nah, deflect.
And if I don't get back, she'll be roaring.
Till we meet
Till
again.
we meet again.
Here we go. Goodbye, sir.
What a
Successfully
buffoon.
dodged.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Game saved. Why is this so pink?
Good afternoon.
Horror Terraria. Yes. The pixels. The horror pixels.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Welcome. Welcome in, Yumi. Hope your day is well.
I am in need of a room for the night.
Though I don't know if I should maybe be a little smaller so I'm not covering stuff up.
Aye, we aren't short of those.
Sure, that'll be fine. Ugh. Cool. Water.
One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
That comes with tea?
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
Thomasina? Name?
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Beaulieu tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Acquired room key?
This shall do nicely.
It's honestly like a pretty good looking room.
Time to change into something more comfortable.
Oh god. Okay, normal. Got the suspenders and everything?
Much better.
I was like, immediately, I was like, wait a minute, what kind of game is this? Very fine.
This may come in handy.
Picking things up
I don't
now.
wish to carry the bowl around with me. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. don't wish to take it.
Why not? Just take
I do
this
feel
up.
tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority. I don't want to take the painting with me.
Absolutely. I'll take everything. Matchbox?
Complementary matches. Useful. There's only one match left, though. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
It's too bad. Alright. Old man? Hello,
Hello,
old
sir.
man?
Right.
Do you know a Mr. Leonard
Shoulder.
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 You're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
I guess I kind of am just bothering this old man.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ha! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
Cyril? Alright.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
Pleasure. Sure is. There you go.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Alright, maybe just stick with the innkeeper.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard then?
Why is this? I don't like all these options that are just like, just act normal or just lie. Start lying. Like,
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with Tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural.
sure.
A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics.
We're a grave digger. Like very literal. We are here to rob graves. I found a Mitchie game. Empire of Angels. It's a strategy.
A barrow
I
is
love that.
traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Okay, so it is a grave.
Oh, aye, you're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
Please, what I do is legal.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book.
In the book.
It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley. A site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard naught about a Hobbs Barrow.
I don't like that nobody knows what this is. I thought it was kind of well known, but it is not.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Or everyone's hiding something?
Aye. It's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to
So
exploring
to-
the village tomorrow.
Skyrim, too.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Ooh.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass. But I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulders said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, were he?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital.
So we're rich. We're rich as hell. We got our own private hospital.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Yes. The life-crippling gout. Grout? I am Grout?
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you.
Yeah, honestly, all the places here, like, they could exist day and age and be, like, nice places.
I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full.
It sounds like two negatives.
We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Sit by this man playing checkers? Chess?
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Oh no.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologize.
My God, he's a decent man.
I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps
Don't
you know
start
the
this
gentleman,
again, sir.
Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Ooh, more story. I wonder if any of these actually have like any act. The drink gets a hold of me? Maybe not. If we try to get the information for free. The audio is going in and out. Okay. I thought I did hear that a little bit, but I thought maybe it was just on my side. I don't know what would make it do that, though. Let me see. See if I can fiddle with things. Escape? No, that doesn't do anything, because I'm in another window. Let's see. See here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I can do for that, to be honest. I have no idea what would be making it do that. I think over here. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll check the settings.
I really don't think you need another.
Please,
No, you're already drunk.
come on. Just one more.
Just one more.
Don't you want to hear about old Leonard Shoulder?
Oh my God.
Well, yes.
Wet my whistle and I'll tell you everything there is to know.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett.
The audio. Yeah, the game is just too strong.
As you wish.
Requires too many
Thank
resources.
you very much, Miss Bateman.
Oh, I have power settings. One ale. I mean, it's less about the ale and more like this man be already drunk. Be way drunk. Yeah, I don't even know how much one ale would even cost. I mean, once you get down to like, you know, back in the day where things were like pennies, I'm like, the penny's like the minimum, you know? Back in Victorian times, like, would it even be like 1 penny's worth? Or like 1 shilling or whatever? I'll turn that off and see if that helps. I could, you know what? Maybe I can go back to windowed, which would make it smaller, and therefore probably run better. Maybe that would help it. Well, you know what? It's worth a shot. Go to window. Now, see if this works. So remove that. Ow. Although it makes it less scary for me. Now I have a green background, but that's fine. See if that helps it. Oh wait, what did it say to lock? Lock cursor to window by pressing Alt plus Control. Okay, there we go.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Oh God. What if he's gone? Okay, no, he's...
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
The man looks thoroughly inebriated.
Yo.
Here you are, Arthur.
Oh my
I
God.
think you should drink this.
Maybe.
Walter, are you mad, girl?
Ah, damn.
I want to drink. Please.
I thought for a second I was like 300 IQ there. Unless...
I don't wish to get that wet.
Oh, come on, mix. Mix them.
That's a peculiar...
Ah,
No.
you lack vision.
Here you are, Arthur.
Fine, take your drink.
Thanking you.
There we go.
Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then.
Now then,
Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett?
he's out.
Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
He is gone. He took one sip. He was that close to...
Mr.
Oh
Tillett?
no, the audio, please.
He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
Yeah, what if he doesn't?
After one drink too many, Arthur Tillett has passed out.
Why is there so many problems? You like that?
After one drink...
No.
Mr. Tillett...
No, you still out.
I would still like to...
Oh, what the hell was that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh,
Rob him, then kill him, and then rob his grave.
Leonard Shoulder.
That is...
Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable.
I swear to God, if he's dead. After I paid for his drink.
It feels like an hour
Oh, audio,
has
please.
passed.
Well, at least the
Perhaps I should
audio
go in
isn't
there
gone.
and
It
check
just
on
like
him.
pauses for a minute. An hour?
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing.
Oh, you have to. Oh, whoops.
Lovely.
Did you see where I was gonna have to go into the
Mr.
men's?
Tillett?
The bartender. Like, if there was like everyone else that has to die, but I can save one man. I'm saving the innkeeper. He's actually like okay.
I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Mr. Tillett, are
Nothing
you
in
in
there. Cat. Normal. It's just a nice cat. We don't have to be afraid of the cat.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
Did you? Oh, there's no water.
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
Hmm.
I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Free drink.
I can't reach the window from down here. I can't reach...
Oh.
The door is... The jug is empty. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it.
Nice cat. Ale is gone. Cyril. Old man. Oh, maybe I should have talked to everybody before they left. Is it raining? Oh, yep, it sure is.
Excuse me, sir.
Let's go into the alleyway.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. It seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. Someone has wedged the door shut. Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
I don't know. It might be just time to, like, catch the train. Get the hell out of here. Be the reasonable thing. Come back through the house.
Good evening.
Let's see what this
Nought
man's
for
all
you
about.
here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's nought for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
What about you,
Good
drunk,
evening, sir.
drunk man?
Good evening, sir.
Nope. All right.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett.
Oh,
Don't
no.
worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
I'm gonna hunt this man down. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be like some dead people eventually, or like what. I'm gonna see.
Sir?
Chase this man down in like the middle of the countryside while it's raining.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Huh. That's something. Feel a lot. The old man is gone.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. I don't want to take the painting with me.
Maybe I just want to see what it's
It's
about.
a crudely
Oh, I
painted
right-click for
scene
that. Okay.
appears to be of a biblical nature. A cold draft is leaking through the door. A fine exemplar of inebriation.
Cyril back here? No, he's gone.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at... A lovely place to walk. The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals. The inn is
See
closing
the
soon.
cat.
I should
No,
get some
I
sleep
want
and find him to...
to. I want to right-click on the cat.
A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
I got an achievement for that.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see
What?
such a sensual work in a room like this.
Mitchie?
A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style.
What does that even mean? That's
Kenneth will
just
be arriving.
huge words.
Yes, I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Get out of here.
Miss Bateman,
KOing people with a
Yes?
skateboard.
off to bed.
Yes, I'm afraid Mr.
it's
Shoulders
exactly
let me
that.
down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Your
Don't
elbow.
mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Stanley's too well-mannered to be like anything but like the final villain. I should not take a drink during this in case of jump scares. Oh, it's just the cat. That's alright. It do. What is this? Oh, it's got. That isn't really like, my God. It's got such a, like, a weird art, like, style. Or, like, or maybe not art style. It's got, like, weird energy.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night.
Oh, so the cat should not have been able to get in here, so it
As I
was a dream.
suspected. I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened
Leo?
to Mr. Tillett.
I need Mr. Tillard.
A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor. Perhaps a local landmark.
Moor is just like swamp, right? It's like, but with like without like the trees and less water.
A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I don't wish to carry the bowl around.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley. I don't wish to take a decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting a serpent.
Serpent and bull? Interesting.
Did you sleep well, Miss
Your
Bateman?
first.
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat? Do you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one.
Thank
I
you.
must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatory while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes
Oh,
in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
what do you think you
Mind
know?
is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman.
What do we know here?
I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Shovel?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
That'll get stolen. You think you know? Okay, well that's true.
Is
No
it safe to do
spoon. You're too smart, Nixon.
such a thing?
I can assure you
can't
the
trust
local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
Oh God.
I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
Oh.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old
So
Leonard
don't do it.
Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Hit people with chainsaw, skateboard, and TNT. Sounds like a plan.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
Why
The
is
man
his
has
name
a
Shoulder?
certain reputation.
Like, come
For
on now.
what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
It's true.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Good to know.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Map. Why the eye? That's weird.
He looks like a rather shady character. Hello?
Shady man.
My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
Alright.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
Maybe we shouldn't be asking people about Hobbs Barrow then.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
Oh,
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye.
your
it's a
graves?
Quite. Goodbye.
church. Ta-ra.
Tara, huh?
I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars. Sturdy looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I see no sign of life within. A humble local dwelling.
Let's go say hi. Just gonna.
Nobody
God.
home.
Okay, good. Actually, probably for the best.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Look at me, I'm so small down there in the corner. Double click to teleport. Good to know. Useful.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No. Yes. Yes. No.
What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. And to watch him until he tires himself out. I'm tireless! This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Hello?
Yes?
Small child, hello?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
Lambton
What is the
Worm?
lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lambton thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
Who's this guy,
He's a
though?
black
Blacksmith man?
His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young
Oh,
for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
oh wait a minute. Actually, the
miss.
child might have like some sick information
Y-
on
y-
the Barrow. You would tell me superstitions, right?
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Black.
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Is that where the vicar lives?
I don't think anyone is home.
Hmm.
The building is in a dilapidated state.
I'm just knocking on doors. I'm gonna bother everybody in town. Through mixed audio.
I don't think anyone is home.
Oh, oh no, I clicked out. Oh no. There it is. Least dilapidated English town. Yeah, honestly, it looks pretty alright.
Royal Mail.
Post. Ooh, see now.
Postmaster's
He would.
residence.
Well, maybe
This
he
must be
wouldn't
the
know.
local post office. A storeroom of some kind.
Hmm.
A local cobbler. The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance. The cross quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care. No one here.
My god. Is there no market in this market? Oh, probably the church. Actually, probably somewhere I'm supposed to.
I don't
Probably.
think anyone is home. A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things.
I have no money, right?
Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Pet?
No
I cannot.
thanks.
I cannot.
Very well. You know where I am if you change your mind.
Yeah, but you know, Mr.
Some money goes to the church, you see. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Weird. That's a weird thing. Is that a thing that happened in Victorian time?
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About
Call people pet?
me?
No, audio, come on.
What would you
There you
possibly
go.
want to know about me?
I...
I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
This time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in
Resident Evil
Herne
4,
Wood, to the
man.
west of the village.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll go find him.
Things
Be
could
sure
go in
to
so
listen
many
out for
different
his merry
directions.
whistling. Such a jolly man.
No. Yeah, but could you tell me where he is again?
Where
Because
can
I
I
wasn't
find
paying
Fa-
attention.
This time of day, he'll
Exercise.
be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west.
Thank you, Miss.
West of village.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
West? Trowel?
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
Free stuff? Fresh. No, we shouldn't. Although.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Oh, coward.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Joseph Davis.
Bad ending if you don't put it back.
Here
I was
lies
thinking about
Margaret
it.
Tillett, beloved mother,
Ooh.
wife, and sister. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp.
Oh, not Kemp. Mrs. Anne.
William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart.
Alright, am I actually supposed to go this way, though?
I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Sure, let's wander.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Ooh, a rabbit? Honestly, the rabbit... Or, not the rabbit, but honestly... A good view,
Margaret's Lookout.
maybe.
I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
It's the moors. Maybe moor isn't swamp. Now that I'm looking at, you know, the area. Maybe moor is more like a... I got an achievement. I maybe like for resting. Easy achievements. Easy achievements. Oh. This is exit. Oh, it goes over. Oh,
The locals might be alarmed if I dismantle their cairn.
what is
I've
a
seen
cairn?
cairns like this all over England, quite common.
What does that
The
mean?
moors continue for miles in this direction. I don't wish to lose my way.
Right, good to know. Free
Goodness
necklace.
me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
We found grave to rob. I tried my hardest.
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example.
Over here. Window.
Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Sorry, what? Sacrifices the
No time for
newborns?
such. I can admire the craft.
Anything useful here?
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. A memorial. They stretch. A memorial. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
Alright, I guess that's it.
It's locked.
Kick it in.
This leads to the church tower, I presume. Excuse me, I found this necklace inside the church. Is it yours?
No, pet. Perhaps someone left it behind yesterday. You keep hold of it for now. I'll ask around at the next service.
Are you sure?
I'm the one holding
I
on to
trust
it.
you.
Cakes.
Hello, good.
Let me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave.
Door.
The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy. Thank you for...
Lord,
Wander. Oh, we're going to wander? There's stalls.
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
Alright.
Hello there, my name's Thomasina.
yeah?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
And let. They're.
No?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No?
How are you?
Go away!
Goodbye.
A little rough.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
What?
Molly be a little...
He's mardy with me because he's bored, miss. He thinks he's too old to play with dolls.
I see. Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Where are your parents?
They're picking apples from the big tree in our yard. Daddy and I sell them at the market.
That sounds nice.
But they don't mind us playing at the beck, as long as we don't touch the Ammon's horn.
What is the Ammon's horn?
There's a symbol on that
over
rock?
there on that rock.
Ah, okay. That would be that.
Do you mean the fossil?
It's the Ammon's horn. Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Let's drop some knowledge. Even though they won't appreciate it.
Jane, this is a fossil.
It's a horn. What's a fossil, miss?
A fossil is an impression of a prehistoric plant or
That's her
animal
religion.
embedded in rock and preserved
Anon
in
isn't real.
petrified form.
This is a
particular
rock.
animal was called an ammonite.
I'm confused. It's not a horn?
No, it's the impression of a long dead sea
Here to
creature.
kill your
Well, I believe
horn.
my daddy. He doesn't lie to me.
Your father is somewhat correct. For you see, Ammonites were given their name for the Egyptian god Ammon.
See, I told you. It's Ammon's horn. My daddy is always right.
We're halfway there. We're gonna touch
Have
the
you heard
horn,
of a
though.
place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane!
Oh!
Are you sure?
I swear.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Alright.
miss.
If we take out Wally, I think we got a chance.
Damp ragdoll. They aren't mine to take.
Shrub? Free shrub?
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Interrogate them. Maybe let's not. Well, no, we're not gonna touch that yet. I wonder if they're. Oh God, I remember this part in the cutscene. A little bit. Can I help you, sir? Please stay back. What are these motions? Oh yeah, I get it. You're throwing up, but like, can you throw up like a normal person? Oh my God.
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Got me. I beg you.
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted. I need something that will provide a cleaner cut.
Cut him with the cross.
I don't think it's sharp.
Alright, goodbye.
Don't leave.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Yeah, pick it up. No, not with that.
This handkerchief was a gift from my...
Oh, she will understand.
This
Okay.
should work.
All right, we just gonna cut him in really quick.
To do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Ooh, pixelated drop.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless.
No problem, I
already
guess.
feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
I don't know if I trust that.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that
Berry of almond.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Almond.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
I'm still not 100% sure what a vicar is. Is he like the guy in charge of the church, I guess?
What is it like being the vicar here?
Oh,
Every
be nice,
day is
audio.
a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
Tell me about Mr. Shoulder, though.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
Nope.
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father.
I wonder, is the audio skipping the same with the mouse if I do this? No?
Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
I'm just looking like I'm
Let me
crazy.
think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you waited me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I'm not going near it. I don't wish to look too...
It's over here, though. What are you hiding over here, Father?
I have no desire. No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
I shall
Where's
see
this
you later
lead?
this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait. Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
If you say so.
I do. I'm sorry, but it's not safe to walk through here while we're working. But
What do you mean? You just walk through.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
Hmm.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
Fall in reverse.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship...
Yeah, the
doesn't
tree
like
could
questions
levitate and then spin
or
around.
visitors. Now, please leave us to our work.
Mouse, please. Hmm.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye?
Yeah?
You're not from round here, Thomasina.
No, just visiting. What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to ask that.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come. Lass, there's no way down.
Normal father. Let's go touch the fossil.
Hey, stay away from that.
Don't touch it!
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine. Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Maybe we should touch it. Touching it feels like it's like a bad end. Where does this go? Oh, this is where this is. Okay. That's fine. Maybe I won't. Or maybe it's an achievement.
Hey! Don't... I'm... Hey!
No. Fine. I tried.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
I should have returned the trowel. Bad end.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already... but he gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You were doing God's work, Mrs. Delancey.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I wasn't expecting to get quizzed. Let's pick one. Well, I've never heard of this one, so.
Richard II.
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman.
Nah,
Studying the
I
work
don't need
of
to
the bard
Google.
is one
I'll
of
just
my
cheat.
favorite
Or, I mean, I'll
pastimes.
guess.
Follow me. Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation.
Alexa.
The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
They're pretty desolate. But, like, you know, if you like them, though.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us.
I'm just trying to get to this guy's house.
Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Guy, I'm just trying to get, like, to, like, a house. But we all about the truth here?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Oh, flashback?
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain.
You don't even give me an umbrella? Come on now.
Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Well, she doesn't doing too well. Father?
Daddy is sleeping. Daddy, wake up! Mummy is crying. Mummy? Mummy?
Oh, God.
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman.
Let's just walk
Mrs.
over here
Bateman?
a little bit.
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times. I can assure you.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways. But he loves us all.
Sound.
Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors.
Oh
I suggest
god,
you keep your
primitive
wits about
folk?
you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid. But we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
It was primitive. Gonna
We
sacrifice some
walked and
people or
walked
something.
across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
We
Yes?
don't ask
Please
about the
don't
Barrow.
tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you.
I will
You'd
mention.
better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
He looks much too
Worked up.
unruly to be picked up.
I guess I'll knock first.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
What if he's dead?
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Oh god, it didn't. Is it gonna?
No sign of life.
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow. The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me? Mr. Shoulder, what was he doing? Rather rude of him not to come inside and see me. Mr. Shoulder, are you home?
Just kick the door in.
It appears Mr. Shoulder.
He's wandered
He's
out
not
into
at
the
home.
wilderness, never to be seen again.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
Should I walk by myself back? Feels like maybe a bad idea. We've already determined the gloves match. I mean, everything else, like, eh. Or maybe he's waiting for him to leave.
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Much ado about nothing?
Oh dear. I thought that was an easy one.
Oh, it was
Romeo and Juliet.
I thought you were being too easy.
That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, I'll just have to find Hobbs Barrow myself.
Is there a key underneath the rock? Bad ending confirmed. No.
No sign of any movement. He looks a fearsome-looking beast. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. Slightly damp.
It was out.
The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain.
Did we pick up anything that could break a lock?
I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door.
Yo.
I don't wish to beat my way in.
Oh, come on.
I do not wish to harass the hen.
No fun.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution.
Yeah?
I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
I tried to dig in.
The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
Station. State. Oh wait, actually? Does this plaque say anything?
In memory of Peter Black. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Barnaby Tillett.
Barnaby? Barnaby and
In
Tillett?
memory of Percival Roach.
And another
In
Roach?
memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Henry Crozier.
And another Crozier? What, is everybody dead? Is everybody... So...
The bucket is rusty. This must belong to someone. Perhaps this belongs to a merchant.
So out of the black first.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Huckett is a boomer. Better ignore it.
Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors.
Now we don't need to find him no more.
More than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands as much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. It's where my father's forge before mine.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
Oh.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be nought to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
After 12 p.m. It's potion permit, but everyone hates you as much as Matteo, and everything is closed. Fossil?
A fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take.
What if you connect the fossils? Broom?
A simple broom. I didn't
Take
come
it.
to Bewley to sweep their streets. Good day.
Yes.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, aye. I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that
He's
we
into
all live
MILFs.
in the soil
I
of
understand what
potential.
he's saying.
Quite.
He loves fossils.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh, come on. It was a funny one.
The blacksmith is right here.
He said it, not
I
me.
have one just like this. I have one just like...
Alright. Can't believe you just bonk me. There, sir.
Where is Kenneth?
Well, well, well.
He was supposed to wait
Mr.
for me at the
Tillard.
station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh,
A
Miss
silence.
Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur.
You took 2 sips
In
and
bed this
passed
morning
out.
With my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder.
Oh my god.
You told me you knew him.
Oh,
And promised to tell me
I'm
more
never
if I
gonna
bought you a
tell her.
drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
I can't tell whether he's just incredibly unhelpful or maybe he's just lying. He's hiding something.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me.
That is
Just
true.
wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
Likely story? Likely?
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye.
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible.
Hang on. Water really quick to microwave? Really quick. Keep my throat parched. Wait, where'd I put the controller? Oh, I wasn't using a controller. This is a point and click game. I'm not using a controller. That's crazy. Leonard Shoulder? Tell me.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry, you'll find him.
So, you work here?
Aye, Bewley's station master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye, I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
About last night.
What?
You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss, then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye, a sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to
Escape.
the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye.
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
Ooh.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've nought to say 'cause I remember nought.
Image is none the wiser. What do you mean? That he is the cat? Is there some kind of shape shifting nonsense going on? Then there would be clothes left. There'd be clothes left behind.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Yes, of him. And I guess it did the same thing with the cat. But I think that's what this game does. I think that was its shtick. Is uncomfortable close-ups. But maybe that's why.
What does the station master do?
A bit of this.
Unless I missed something.
I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep
But
me
the
on straight and narrow,
clothes.
I'll tell you that much. Sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
I know
He
his
lives above
house
the
well.
storeroom, just north of the Plough and Furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Where can I find...
You'll see.
Thank you. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his
Is a
lordship?
pain.
Yes,
in the
do you
neck.
know him?
Aye, he comes into the village from time to time. Gives sweets to the children. Hires young men to work his land. He's... well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No.
Oh. No one's allowed to go
I've
see
heard
him?
people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Oh, he won't say nothing about Harbs Barrow now. Or will he? No, he's not saying.
Farewell for
He's
now.
hiding. Oh, nothing over there? Alright.
If
Sign.
I take the sign, Bewley, home of the elusive Hobbs Barrow. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks. The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here.
Oh, you know what? You might know something about Painswick.
Hello. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg
A round of shots?
your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
Hello, good sir.
Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors.
Oh my god. It's a normal
My name's
human
Henry.
being?
Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Oh, why? I was like, he's such a nice gentleman. And it's like, do you lie? I'm like, well, maybe I should.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
Yeah,
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
He's out here to get as much information before.
It makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation.
His
I were
creation.
born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to
She
leave?
just crossed his
Especially now
arms
to
like,
meet new
yeah,
folk
yeah, yeah.
Thanks to the railway line.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye,
Funny man.
funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour.
Ow.
I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be
Aw.
a few miles down the road by now.
Curses.
Iron is also in your blood. Important nutrient?
When will Mr.
Tomorrow
Price
morning.
be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight. Could be a few days.
How
Oh, I wonder how many days.
infuriating.
It's probably
I
like
told
3 or
him I'd
4
keep
days
watch of
over
his
this.
storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your
Widely.
fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently,
Why is that?
so I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends.
Well, that is
Cyril
a
Farnaby,
terrible
the
laugh.
miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've met him.
The pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey, I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Oh, you should go.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask
Oh
him.
no.
I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Just take a quick look.
There's my crate.
Anything lurking in the
Kenneth always
shadows?
ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
Okay.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Hopefully it's got money. Alright, time to go open up a tab, I guess. He's back.
Good day, sir.
Out cold. Anybody over here?
I must say,
I'm just taking a look. Just taking a look around.
the candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. I've stored my cake a box. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I found Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Oh, he
Not
was still
quite.
absent.
He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still now in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you.
Let's go.
To be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
That's true. I have just the thing.
How can I open?
Leave. I'll give it when it will be.
Goodbye.
See?
This is my own very silver necklace.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a cloak?
Oh god, this is my necklace. He's gonna... He'll never know.
Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
A tankard of your finest
Finest.
ale, Mr. Kemp.
Just cuts off.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
Last night it was 3.
Most agreeable.
It quick saved? I didn't want that drink for me? Oh, no. What if he fills it with... He could fill it with anything?
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy...
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the...
But I told Mr.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. Well, I shall take you up on your...
Let us make our way.
And we're gone. Hopefully that won't come back to haunt me.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the
Rocket?
Blucher and the locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
One more,
Wait.
sir. One
Ta-ra,
more,
Miss
sir.
Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
One more beer. Cold now, right? Oh, dang.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another...
I suppose one more I shall take you up...
Let us make...
Is he gonna be slightly
The
drunker?
rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were nothing like it. Well,
Oh my god. I'm gonna run this tab up. I'm gonna have to run.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate
Hobbs, barrels. Bad end? Bad end incoming.
Hello?
good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more. I shall take you up.
Let us make our...
People for incoming. What does he have to say about the
Bewley
trains?
is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Or maybe this isn't the solution.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Oh, there we go. The lamest gossip. It's true. Wait, is it getting later in the day? He's got to be out of it. Oh my god.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you an...
I suppose one... I shall take you up.
Let us make...
It really is great to have someone new to talk to. I've so many more stories to share. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
That has to be
Miss
the
Bateman.
last one. This is no... Okay, this is not the answer.
Mr. Long can... Thank goodness
I bet I've lost the necklace too now. Sir, would you like a drink? Just kidding. Oh, wait.
I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Oh, okay. That's not helpful.
I can't reach the...
Wally? Does that mean a horn?
Good day. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Goodbye.
But
Bye.
good. Map? This is a map time.
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
Ah, the doll.
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes. My favorite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Alright, calm down. Tell me about Hobbs Barrow, though.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You
will?
got it.
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Alright. Oh, it's my favorite
Good
character.
day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
Objective, interrogate child. Optional, acquire branding iron.
What do you make of Henry
It's whatever
Long?
we gotta do.
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Oh,
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark
once they're dead.
once they're dead."
Wow. It's true.
Very
it's
droll,
true.
Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Fantastic. You have an anime. Bad opinion. I can't believe you'd say such mean things about my people. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it in this order.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you an...
I suppose I shall...
Let us make...
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Rail.
Go away. Cyril, any words?
Idiot! That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril
Weeblish, slimelish.
Farnaby, a
the
miserable
same.
man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
I am the anime now. They look like they're creek out of here.
I don't think battering the door down. I don't wish to draw
Oh, come on. Is it unlocked?
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. This key doesn't...
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
I'm not sure what... I can't see how that will help.
Leave, then? The progress do be scary.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That is a bruise.
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave them a doll.
Where can I
follow the tinkle of their tiny bells? I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
I can almost hear it. It sounds like it's in the same room.
Goodbye. The road disappears over...
Right, not that way. We're listening.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark.
Is it the... wait. Is it where the mushrooms were? Ah.
I better not touch them. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Flashback?
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place.
The mushrooms.
What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
Game saved? I'm tripping. Quick, kick her.
What's for supper, madame?
It'll be nothing but a glass of water and a worm if you don't fetch your dolly right this instant.
Mr. Bowles looks cross. It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom.
Oh no.
Hello, fairies.
Good to know. Moving on. Moving on.
There you
Pick
are,
it up.
Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
It's fine. It's art. Probably.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine, She introduced me
Oh.
to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child.
Santa
I didn't wish
isn't
to upset
real.
you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
What if it's not the doll?
This must be Jane's ragdoll. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Actually? Yo.
I've already taken one. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
I should have clicked the statue. I want to know the
Strange.
text.
There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Kenneth has joined the party. I'm putting the trowel back. I'm putting it back. I don't want the bad end. I can't put it back.
The trusty trowel. This one has seen better.
Bad end. Bad end for sure. M? That is not M. M?
I'm not sure what... I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Hide and
Come
seek?
back. It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
I'm taking the other dolls.
They aren't mine to take.
You
They
take
aren't
them.
mine. I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands. The trowel is too blunt to...
Sorry, I meant to do this.
The hairpin isn't strong enough to remove the fossil. No, that won't...
Alright. I guess I don't know anything about anything. Hide and seek.
Hey!
Oh, she's air quotes playing hide and seek. Don't step in the vomit. Try Kenneth.
Jane?
I'm getting some weird vibes.
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Fine.
threat. What? Is that really just a hole?
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Oh yeah, you just keep laughing.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand.
Yeah? To move this audio, yes?
Uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself.
Deep.
Clod by clod. That should do it.
Ah. Sorry. Ignore that. You keep laughing. Please don't be dead.
Jane!
J. There's no light.
Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
I hear like a buzzing.
Jane? 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 Jane?
I hear buzzing, which sounds like a flies a little bit. Ow. Stop giggling.
I'll let him get on with... I'll let him... These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
I have microwave.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Ask that?
What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
So candle. I probably fixed the candle, right? Also, maybe the hairpin can get me into the cache.
The candle has melted.
I'm just gonna slip it open.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Jill. It's
I've snapped the
Thomasina.
hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Please be $20. Upon your return. A grave emergency. I bet.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that.
A chisel!
My lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
See if I can borrow oil over here.
It looks like the same. It looks like the same make as my own. It looks like.
Oh, I'm trading it.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about someone touching it now that it's mine.
What do you make of this ammonite?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar.
What do you make of...
Now then.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Thanks for...
Aye.
One fossil, please.
No, that won't achieve... Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
This man's gonna be the first to wind up dead. If someone winds up dead, it's gonna be him, and they're gonna be...
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
I'm sure of it. Now...
My lantern is fueled and ready for action. I'm not sure they would be in... No, that... I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm. Hello.
Good day.
Ooh, I can mention it.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. it doesn't stop him from acting
was
as
gonna
our
say something like
God-given
that.
ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manner of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. de Plancy.
I could mention it. Maybe I shouldn't, though. You know?
Thank you for your time.
Bomb boy. I ain't no bomb. But bomb boy. Wait, this isn't the way? Fine, Obama. You're so sad. But now you're happy now. Hello, hello. Thank you for the head wrap. Thank you. We're about to walk into a hole in the
Let's put this
ground,
lantern to good use.
which does not feel like a good idea. That heartbeat sound wasn't here. Like, and the flies. I knew I heard the flies. There's gonna be... Oh. Mr.
Jane,
Shoulder?
come out at once.
Mr. Badgers?
Goodness me. Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
Microwave
You were in
content.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I
Said
told
that,
you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
the other day, I think.
Thank you, Jane. You've been a
In
great
your,
help.
in your emotes. The emotes. Ow, my hand. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, this peanut brittle is rock solid and also sharp. I was trying to snap it and it wouldn't snap and it only snapped like a little bit. That's fine. North. I'm paying attention, I promise. Peanut brittle? Technically it's pecan. That's not where I wanted to go. What do you mean double skull? North? I did not hear what she said.
This is where I dug up.
I would like to interact with the crow.
This is where I dug up Jake.
There we go.
I've already.
What do you mean? This is good stuff. Oh, the face.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow.
They're in a cult.
The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes.
An evil cult.
Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate. I've no desire to wander the furrow.
Yeah?
The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. I've no desire to wander.
Oh, there's something about the nose that's even weirder. I'm just going for
This
this.
is not mine to take. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
Oh, this is the goat.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
I don't remember who they said this goat belonged to.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
What can you tell me of Lord
Yes.
Panswick?
Yes,
He keeps
Obama.
us
We were
going.
playing
Most of our
spooky-ish
crops
game.
go to
It's
feed
more
his
like
animals.
What is he like?
creepy
Oh, I've
than
hardly laid
spooky,
eyes
but
on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
it's still good.
That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces
Tea
a
or
lot of milk for
spicy
us,
water?
so we
Oh,
forgive a
tea
temper.
is nice. I like tea. Spicy water is fine, but
Thanks for your...
Ta-ra.
I'd like to not mention.
Hello there.
Yes,
Thanks for your...
ta-ra.
No.
Hello there.
Yes.
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, here's the
well,
land.
Yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Last time?
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, what, 25 years ago? You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Right?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife. and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know, but something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost
Like
a
her
hand in
father?
that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land is reclaimed.
I am your father. Just getting a bunch of wood too, so.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden.
Like
your
today's
wife
gonna
She's
not
out
be
in
too
fields,
weird,
lass,
but the next
pulling
one.
weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without it. You see?
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No, no. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I
Laid
set
eyes
him.
on.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow.
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Yeah, but like, what if you could though?
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best
Favorite-
left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Favorite. I'm trying to think what counts as a Disney movie. I don't watch very many movies. I'm trying to think of a movie that I've seen that counts as Disney. I'm just thinking of other shows. Oh, is Lilo and Stitch Disney? I was thinking of something and I was like, Lilo and Stitch? I'm like, I don't think that's Disney. But that was one of the ones that I can think of. That's definitely up there. I can't think of anything else currently. That's something, and I was like, what about, like, Toy Story? And I was like, no, that's like Pixar or something.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for...
Ta-ra.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Is he gonna rip it up and then there's
Let
no
him make
proof
him
of it
bold
here?
promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have
Start
a
not
look at it.
included.
Thank you.
It's
Any road.
Lilo
Once
and
you set
Stitch.
your eyes on it, you
It's
won't know what
here.
to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
We just strolling.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
I think I tried to grab one. AR.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
What will you do now that you found someone, Obama? Already ripperoni. AR. I'm thinking of who in the graveyard we saw with AR. It's a gun? What? Oh, AR. Okay, yeah. It's a nice view.
Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow.
It's kind of mid, to be honest.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since...
I found a
West Kent
random
Barrow.
person.
Yes, this shall
It
make
could
a
be anybody.
fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? In good time.
Damn.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Mm-hmm. You to live there? I don't know.
3,
Oh no.
2.
Already have girlfriend, yes.
You can open your eyes now,
Have-
Thomasina.
Oh,
Come.
youch. Yourself, that's fine. Don't look at the statue.
Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Then let's get the trowel.
Now I'm ready. I want
Put
to
a
find
hole in?
treasures like Daddy did.
Like a hole? Oh no, you probably mean like a like one of those underground half underground houses. Right? I'm now
No
bleeding.
treasures here.
I cut my hand with my finger. To break apart the peanut brittle. Only a little though.
Nothing here.
It's fine. Because it snapped. When I finally... I got a good grip on it, and then when it snapped, my fingers, you know, slipped because I was gripping it very hard. I got long nails.
Daddy, I found the treasure. Look.
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
It's a little rude. AR, though. It's a weird close-up. I don't know. Why does it like, zoom in? It's so dark and menacingly. What's that in the background? Is that like blue dots on that hill?
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. I shouldn't disturb.
Knock, 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 knock.
I don't wish to risk
Coward. No, I can melt the peanut brittle. Just a little. And seal up my injury with peanut brittle.
I'll have to read it tomorrow.
Oh, come on. Things you don't want to see. Yes, I clicked on the statue. The girl giggled. She said, "Hee hee hee hee." Statue naked. Minus the statue naked.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favorite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see,
I
I'm
collect
writing a
human
book on
skulls.
the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
He's dead for sure.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Rude.
Charming.
Take it away from here. What are they talking about? A fossil? Herbert?
I don't wish to wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray. Good evening, sir.
He's playing with the knife.
I'll leave you to it. He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a brutal hobby.
No, my finger's hurting now.
Hello again,
I really
sir.
did a number on.
Still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual. I must say, last night has rather put me off using...
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Stanley Parable.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
See you.
2.5.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman.
Gunpla?
How are
All right, confirmed. Man is not the cat. I shouldn't, but I am.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Wherever he may be.
Look, I'm making so many new friends.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
It was the worst decision I've ever made.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate
there's too
practical
many
joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Ah, Margaret.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end. Wasting away, day by day. Consumption.
Consumption of...
She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor. My mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected with her favourite lookout
yes.
spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him.
Her faith in using Twitter.
To tell him all about my excavations.
Average Twitter death.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
And then we got drunk.
Now then, enough of this wallowing.
And then we went to bed.
Another
Oh,
round.
and then we got drunk?
I really shouldn't. But I did.
And we
And
got
another
drunk.
after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale.
I hope that money
We had
shows
great
up.
fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Oh.
The song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then.
Oh, she's gonna sing. Maybe. We're listening with the bad audio.
Pelts and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
The favorite statue. The statue is gone. No cat. Ooh, dream. What a nice place. Gnome. Average Twitter user.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
Saved my father?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing.
Get out of here. Oh,
This
wait,
is
hang
not
on.
a dream.
The second day.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
48 hours remaining. Same set of clothes.
Jammed shut.
Still stuck.
What's this?
No. Medallion.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Meet my local contact tomorrow. And not give up by day 3. This bout of illness. Saw a local wise woman yesterday. Loves nausea. Nausea gravidarium? Sure. Epsilon, of course. Huh. Clarity of these cocks. Oh, and I just looked up and saw that. No. All eyes must face toward Archronic. Heart the moon. Stars, listen, mouth, reveal. Pour out my spirit? Is that what happened to him?
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt
Mind break?
better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
He probably. I don't think it was him.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. What do you make of this stone?
What do you think of the
that's a
cockstone?
funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
dude.
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal! You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
It's a shiny thing on that table.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, his name is Hob.
Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course.
Oh, yeah, I mean that.
Fortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Free knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been. I don't need to...
Kenneth? Go, Kenneth. I believe in you.
No, that's not it.
Kenneth, do you want to see Stanley?
Mr. Kemp would think me a fool.
Menu?
The prices are cheap here. I'm not hungry at the moment. Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside
Where?
of Bewley.
Outside of Bewley?
He has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Yeah, Kenneth the second. Yeah. Let me run downstairs for just the quickest of seconds. I need to check something really quick, and then I will be right back. Alright, it'll only be Oh, I forgot to get water. All right. Greatly exaggerated. Ow. What? Oh, I accidentally turned all my volume down. Whoops. There we go.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from. Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth. I've just noticed this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The match is no use to me anymore.
Things that tell me I might get a bad end. Kenneth is dead. Long live Kenneth. Rip match.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
People break into my stuff, I bet.
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck. No, there's nothing useful here.
Please sit away.
I don't wish to wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray. Sturdy looking.
Sturdy. I actually didn't mean to come in here.
Father Roach is standing over there by the blacksmiths.
Alright, good to know. Would you like your trowel back? Is he dead?
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a
Wait,
busy
what?
day ahead of me.
Busy
We
day?
will be at St. Edmunds, should you wish to join us later.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill.
She's into blacksmiths,
The
confirmed.
blacksmith looks closed. The horseshoe is nailed firmly to the wall. A finely made horseshoe. I didn't come to... The anvil looks heavy.
Steal it. It is ours. Can we get another worm?
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
I sure
It
did.
wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
That sounds like you cursed yourself. What a punk. Yeah, I'm stealing another worm.
I shall name you Kenneth II.
Oh my god. It's so true. Kenneth the second is real. And he's here. The kid is gone. I am greatly concerned. We'll take a sip.
Margaret.
No, sorry.
Dedicated to Arthur's mother.
Sit while I grab my tea. Again? A moment of reflection? A reflection, okay. I am big. I see all. I will stab you with my horns. Does peanut brittle dissolve in hot water? It would dissolve in hot water, really? Right? Let's go over here. There should be... Based on the cutscene from the store page, someone's gonna be fiddling. Some kind of weird musical instrument. That is hot. That is very hot. My tongue. Peanut brittle is now stuck to the spoon. Alright, well, that's done. That's what I would describe as a poor idea. Rabbit? Let's continue to explore. Oh, yeah. We should go see, what's his face? Oh, this is not where I thought it would lead me. Anyone dead over here? No one's dead yet, which is kind of surprising. Nothing new.
Thomasina!
What are you doing?
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of Excavation.
They must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
Oh, you have a clear memory now, do you? Likely story?
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Mother Mildred?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
The woods that I couldn't pass before. Probably.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital.
Are we also out of money? You don't have enough money for another stay?
Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
I can't think of anything.
Well, goodbye. Actually, let's look at the... Oh? What is he painting? Is it the goblin?
Hello, dear.
Good day. I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. The water is icy cold.
Good to know, I guess.
I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Why not?
Why not?
Magnificent. You shall be the shining star of my new world.
I wish she
I
wouldn't
don't
say
really
it
have
so
the time
menacingly.
now, though. Perhaps later?
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Capital.
I don't really want to show him
Do
the
you
journal.
know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley, only for the visitors.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
We lie. We lie. I do not trust this man. We lie.
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions. What do you make of this stone?
What do you think of the stone, though?
It's antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you recognize this journal?
A place to keep one's thoughts and reflect.
Is it yours?
No, my dear.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Good day.
My dear.
The painting?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
It's gonna be some horrible monstrosity or something. Alright, let's go see the witch. Cutscene? Why they gotta put this statue in all of the cutscenes, though? Like,
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come
Little
with me this
bird.
time. But we'll go to Sebra next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
then he went unconscious. Mouse? Oh, there it goes.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
Resin?
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. No, that won't work.
That's fine. Oh, no. Another close-up. Boo?
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Whoa.
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Infatuated with my father, please?
Why was my father in Bewley?
Preferably?
You were helping Samuel Bride and excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
Perhaps.
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
Oh, but there must have been a third one. Maybe its shoulder.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. They look somewhat like juniper berries. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. I shouldn't enter uninvited. The cottage is nestled cosily in the woods.
Word? It's being, like, consumed by the forest? See my worm?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
That's too
Miss
bad.
Bateman?
What?
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that Barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
Hello. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
I have control.
Mummy looks worried. Josephine. Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Little... just...
Where did Mummy go?
Gone. Whoa, hang on. What was that? Was that just a piece of grass? I was just making sure.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Stanley?
Arthur! You won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur?
Arthur?
Hello?
Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
let him try to remember what he was trying to remember.
That's fine, Arthur. We'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Which feels like the better option. See this painting?
Good day, Joe.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well. But it needs more work. I'm aching to show you.
Goodbye.
See you.
Could be cereals down here? Nope.
I don't think anyone is home.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Wow, what if we knock again?
Bugger off!
Ah. Good day.
Hey up.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
He's just very strong.
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
The blacksmith. I feel I was slightly shortchanged in this trade, but I shall leave the fossil to its new owner. I can't think.
Oh, this stall set up though? Nope.
She is busy setting up her stall.
Where have I? Okay, what new knowledge have I gained? It's my father's journal? Let's talk to Stanley then. Mr. Stanley will know what to do.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I can't think of...
She has something to say about that. Can I map? I can't.
I have nothing else to...
That's fine. This man is
Mr. Shoulder
unbelievable.
continues to prove himself elusive. They are dry. Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove. What was he doing in the alley? It was rather rude of him not to come inside and see me.
I wonder if we can, like, take one of these? Oh.
Sweet little thing, aren't you?
I guess we can. Feathered friend? Hello, spirit. We're just kidnapping
You're a sweet little thing, aren't
some
you?
hens. How are you?
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. He looks much...
Just did a little kidnapping.
What a peculiar name. The Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
We are better. That's good. That's good. Are you all better or just like better? You know?
Hello?
Madam? God, oh, wait.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Well, you know what? He seems like an okay guy.
That's my name.
How marvelous. It's me.
Come by
Lord
and say
Shoulder.
hello.
Heavens. I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman.
I-
We have much to discuss.
Oh god, there's gonna be just like a wall of text. But thank you for stopping by.
You've proven to be quite the
A bit
enigma,
longer,
Mr. Shoulder.
But
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies.
thank you for
see,
stopping
I've
by.
been bound to me
I
bed
appreciate
these
it.
past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at
Yeah,
hand.
usually like inflammation and stuff takes a couple days to go
Just
down.
learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed.
True, we
Lass,
saw you outside of the
What an
building.
extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
I think it.
I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a
Oh.
better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee anyone I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet,
This
Miss
man
Bateman.
is the
Keep
final
trying
villain.
with Mr. Brandon.
I'm sure of it. Yeah, no. Thank you for stopping by. I get plenty of rest. Take some anti-inflammation medicine or something, like some ibuprofen, I think that's what that does. And I hope you have a good rest. Good sleep.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Some medical crap.
Thank you.
No. I do not trust this man.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I was a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't
Some
want you disturbing whatever it were. those
sacrifice,
lads did.
and it's been
As far as
25
the
years.
villagers are
They need
concerned,
another
the problem were
sacrifice.
fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true.
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Speak a little louder, sir.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds. Where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, but Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
Colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Human sacrifice.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. I had a peculiar dream
I don't know
last
about
night.
this
I met
man.
a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was
Yeah,
here
it's like a
25
pretty big
years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of
sound.
superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
The carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman.
Eat some water.
I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories.
I'm out of ice. I could run and grab some ice
Certainly.
though. Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here.
Things are weird. Things are getting weird.
I sincerely hope so.
But there's lore.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take the spot of the ploughing furrow.
I don't take this man.
All night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I
Have some
promise
water
I am
drinking.
not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Have some water drinking? Alright, alright.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
What? Alright, I drank that whole thing of melted ice water, and I will make more tea. First let's go see the fiddle lady. She's gotta be over here.
The day was starting to test me.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'll grab the water first. Hang on. On the black void screen. For the tea. Tea redeem. King. Plug back into my headphones. Thank you.
The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
What if indeed? Fiddle girl?
Good day, little one. Hello?
Blue eyes.
What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm.
I don't know if she can speak.
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors?
She's the goblin's
Do you
daughter.
live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey!
She's gone.
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin.
I know where the
strings
resin
don't vibrate
is.
without it.
I don't know nothing about no animal hair though. Rabbit. This way. Nothing new. Animal hair, animal hair. There's the goats. Oh god, is the goat gonna be dead? It's another flashback? There's a fire? I know the sound of a fire.
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Doubt? X to doubt? Oh.
Mummy, what is this?
Abrax?
Waste. Burn it.
Oh. Why are you doing it one page at a time? Just throw the whole thing in there, you madman. So you're gonna get you're gonna start a fire.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it?
No,
I
he
had no
doesn't.
idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But
that's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
2, 3 sugar. The balloon flower and pear is so good. I'm gonna be so sad once I run out of it, because I don't think I'm ever gonna get some. It exists. Where did I put it, actually? It's over here. Oh. Ooh. Do a dipping. There we go. And we let it cool down. Should be fine.
No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
I refuse. Alright. All we gotta do is shank the man. What if we shank him first? It'd be a shame if something happened to you out here in the remote moors.
I don't wish to give that away.
Oh, we're not giving it away.
I'm not sure.
I'm here for your hair.
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
You're lucky?
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh, what? This is actual progress?
Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
The secret's unfolding.
Now then,
oh, good
as far
night,
as I
Nixon.
know,
Good night.
What I have here is the only thing
Take
that
it
Samuel
easy.
brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Incredible! A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so
Thank you
I
for
kept
stopping
it
by,
safe.
Nixon.
Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred. I know it.
Oh, for a second I thought that said Curly 2 rage. Sleep well, I guess.
You'll be
Rage.
careful. Any sign of trouble,
No.
leave without hesitation, and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
The rave
Don't
died.
make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise.
Once
Thank
the
you.
lore is done.
I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig.
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
I
Permission
like
granted?
that. I
Is
finally
that a
had
Crelly
permission
dab?
to excavate
Was she
Hobbs
dabbing?
Barrow.
I love the little goth emotes. It's so good.
As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate.
She is dead? Sad.
There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden.
Oh, it's fun. The dabs are cool, though. Kind of. It depends on who's doing it.
He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
But he did. AR. Is that the... Could that have been the third man to help? He died? It's possible. Car. Bar. Far.
Finally, we shall excavate tomorrow. Though first, I need to find some workmen to assist me. Fine.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sad. I got enough moon things to romance the pirate. Give me yet another final quest that I don't have the ability to do yet. So I'm so sad. Ooh, pirate. It's pirate time. That's definitely gotta be like a Monday jam. Or not Monday, like a Thursday? It must. Because a pirate is free. A pirate's life. Any free stuff?
This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Yeah, why do you say it like that, though? What does that mean? Makes me concerned. Oh. Look at that face. You got one eye, and I'm like 7 pixels wide.
Fresh Scotch eggs.
Oh, that's not the either. $10,000 looks. Oh, that was a weird one. Wait. Look at that. It looks like that's the mouth and like the chin goes all the way down. Can you see that? What's to continue that though? What do you mean? What do you mean? Can you see it? Can you see it though? Cuz the lips disappear. It's what a great look. What a great look. It's absolutely cursed. All right, that's enough of that.
Good day.
Hey up.
I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Well, you've
It
experienced
rhymes.
the local
Bars?
folklore firsthand then, lass.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Oh, it's so good. That's good tea.
Does the name Saxknot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak.
Goodbye. You no longer interest me.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We
Saxknot.
weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Mom?
So did she say ma'am? Mom?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
Mom?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen
Fenchurch? Is that the Lord?
You are in the employ of Lord Panswick.
Aye, he employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Ow.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, Ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, Ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long
Talk
for
to
Mr.
all
Ambrose?
these people in this.
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope Miss Fortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county.
I have no money.
2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
The
Produce?
produce is
Seal?
not mine to take. Sacks of apples and cabbages. They've all seen better days. Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
No, thanks.
As you wish.
I'm not hungry. A decent selection of cuts and sausages. She looks rather grumpy.
Ooh, madam. Oh, okay, she's not clickable.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
What have you got for sale?
She's
I'm
almost.
selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse.
I don't know why I'm getting Valley Girl vibes when she's like Victorian area or era like country, but like for some reason my brain is like it's almost there.
I have nothing else to. She looks rather grumpy.
Fresh produce. But like it's almost there. Like it almost slipped into it.
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start to know.
Joe. Oh, you hate me.
Hands off me, sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Yeah, I took some.
I prefer my tea hot and fresh.
You found old Leonard, I see.
What?
Yes,
Stanley's
finally.
got to see here. Ugh.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
That baby's
Never
like
mind.
passed out. Oh. Saxnut?
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
You are no help. Alright, alright. We'll have plenty of things to do next time. I'm gonna save, though. Enter thing. Because it is that time. Old 1 o'clock. A 5-hour stream. Oh, Steve. So I'm gonna see who is. So I free my mouse cursor. Who is live today? Oh, Cuddleby. This seems like a good choice. There we go. Oh, whoops, there's no sound? There we go. Oh, it's just doubling the sound. That's weird. That's fine. I will now fade. Wait, if I go to 6 though, actually, I'll get void and then I can do this. I think. That way you can see me, but I also can end stream in like the void. You know? Which is fine. Let me see. How to end stream. Brain work. Thank you, people, for hanging around for a little bit. I appreciate you taking time to hang out and lurk. And I'm going to put the link for Twitter schedule and YouTube old videos. Yeah. Everybody have a good night. We're gonna raid Cuddleby because they're super adorable and cool. And the new, let's see, what is today? Today is Sunday. Well, it's Monday now, but I think usually I get a schedule done by like Tuesday night or Wednesday night. Either, like, what? It's like usually that area. Because I'll usually stream on Thursday. So, we'll see when. But when it gets done, it'll be posted on the Twitter. So, I hope everybody has a good night. Thank you for hanging around. And I hope everybody has a great night. I'm gonna swap. Goodbye.